Not sure about that, to be honest. You know what I find weird? I've been oh my god, I've been watching the Lofi Girl stream for the YouTube guys, right? So they have music. And YouTube has not recommended me that stream once. When I, you know, just browsed on YouTube. Which I find totally weird. Oh, hey, Zombie Shanmal, my man, good morning. Welcome back. I don't know about Kick, to be honest. I don't think it has any effects at all. I think I want to skip Kick and save some bandwidth. I don't see anything going on there, but let's see. Did I even change the dashboard? I think I did, but I don't think there's anything. First time, Jay, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I want to do a little bit of tower defense development before we hop over to Jay. Yesterday we had the issue with the quad not showing up properly. Does your mom feed you while you're there? Yeah, but I mostly buy my own food. I don't like that very much. Like I try to buy my own food. Like for example today I will go out and buy food. So I have some stuff here. Don't feel comfortable with that, you know. Healthy food? I mean normal food. But yeah, trying to be mostly healthy. Spielen wir heute Bingo? Hello there, Resist. Good morning. No, I don't play with them. Like bingo and stuff. Oh wait, let me open this here real quick. Germans do bingo too? Not so much, no. Pretty sure old people do, but I think it's more of an American thing, right? Can you open it? There we go. Old people do bingo? Yeah, mostly old people. Okay, I need to add the last 2 weapons to this guy today. I didn't do anything yesterday. And so if I keep on doing other stuff, which I guess is fine, I should still do it. Do a little bit of tower defense first though. Yeah, and I think I'm going to make these bigger and extract this out into a function or something. Hello, missed your first attempt with Jay. Did you make a game? I didn't have enough time to make a full game because, you know, obviously learning the language. But I was getting close to drawing a quad on screen using OpenGL, which is really cool. And from that point onward, I could just, you know, start to use input and stuff. Are you making your own mathslib? No, why would I do that? There's already a math library in the game, not in the game, in the language. I'm really cool. Hey, hello there, Christ. Yes, you are, sir. Yeah, we're gonna do... That sword looks awesome. Thank you, man. Thank you. It is big too. Yep. I'm gonna make a new one today. Real quick, for like an hour or two. And then we switch over to J and finish the game. And then we... then I'm going to actually make a game in J, guys. But yeah, more on that later. The fact that it's too big makes it super cool. Yeah, I think so too. Alright, so we have Durandal and the other one was Excalibur. Which I think I need a picture for that. Oh, look at that. That image looks good. What do you guys think? Damn. How about we do that as Excalibur? The coolest. The sword looks awesome. It's too big for the box. Jesus, it looks really cool. That's my GF thinks I'm cool. Control N. Control V. I watched one of my earlier streams yesterday. You know, to cut it into pieces. And man, did I get distracted a lot with TTS. It was insane. I was basically mostly talking, man. Which I guess is fine, but there wasn't much going on at all. You did, yeah. It was crazy. You know, I was just constantly talking. Like, how did anyone even find that interesting? So weird. You know, I'm still talking, but at least I'm doing stuff now, right? It's not like I'm... Yeah, like crazy. Really crazy. You're so much more productive like this. Yeah, I am. It's crazy. And I like it. I really do. And I think it was necessary. It was really good. Like it's... I think not am I only more productive, but I think I'm also more entertaining because actually there is stuff happening, you know? Instead of just me sitting there talking to some stupid idiots that are spamming TTS. You know? Good morning. Hey, Prodigyad. Good morning. Yeah, Prodigyad. It clearly was too much, yeah. Is it okay if we wait one more day? Because, man, do I have a lot of stuff. Absolutely. Okay, thank God. It is... It's a little bit much at the moment. Alright, I think this looks good enough for a handle. Let's put the sword. I think I can't make... Guess I'll have to make it like this. Only 4 pixels? Not 5? Okay. But then I can only do it like that, which is kind of sad. What do you guys think? This doesn't look good with pixel art, you know. It's either like this or 5 pixels thick. But if you make it 5 pixels thick, then the handle, in my opinion, is a little too too thick too. See how thick that handle is? I mean, it can always be... Obviously, it can always be... this. And then this. The TTS was so much, your decision was the right one despite what everyone else was saying. Yeah, and people didn't leave. You know. People did actually not leave. Despite what everyone was saying. Maybe some people left, you know. I haven't seen Cake's father in a while and stuff, but I think he also changed his name. Good morning, Cakes. What are you doing today? Hey, Aseprite, good morning. Today I am... God, that looks like shit. Today I am going to quickly add in 2 more swords. Hopefully no distractions this time, where we add in some other stuff. You know, Excalibur and I don't remember the last one. And then I'm gonna make a game in J. Hi there, where did you study coding? I learned coding myself, man. I didn't study coding anywhere. I went to university to get a bachelor's degree, but other than that, I taught myself. That looks much cooler. I didn't learn this stuff in university. I wish I did, but I did not. I had to teach myself.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, sir. Welcome. That doesn't look too good. Maybe make it white. I hate that there's only these 2 options here. Maybe this. University was for getting laid. In the beginning, not for me. For me, in the beginning, university was to have something to do. Because I didn't know what to do with my life. I was like, okay, I like computer games, I guess. I like programming a bit, I guess. So let's go to university, I guess. That is what I thought. The only mistake you made was not whitelisting my name for free TTS, and that but besides that, the decision was right. Good morning, Cakes. What are you doing today? I already read that. You don't really wish you did, and you don't learn programming computer science class in Germany. University was such a depressing experience for me, not gonna lie. Why, Hansuhai? Why is that? Interesting that you say that. Like usually, isn't it usually that university... I think it's too bright. This is too dark. Nah. This looks like shit. I'm a freshman in computer science and want to be able to make games like you too. I don't think you will learn that in university, to be honest. I didn't bother with university, never looked like school. I never liked school. Ah, shit, man. It doesn't look good at all. Like, it looks okay here at the bottom, but over here it just doesn't work out for some reason. Also, I don't like the colors of the sword. I think it looks bad. Comparatively to this sword, this one looks really stupid. Outdated dogshit materials. I literally graduated with 0 commits. Oh wow, really? You didn't use Git? Wow, okay, so well, I did use Git there, but we didn't learn game development. We just learned some basic stuff. I want this sword to look shiny. And I think I can achieve that. By doing this. And then using white shine. Yeah. That looks good. Damn. What do you guys think? That looks bad. Exactly, Git was not even taught, imagine, lol. Yeah, that's crazy. You don't really wish you did? You don't learn programming in computer science classes in Germany? You do a little bit. We had to program in... We had to learn how to program a Spotify clone. Basically, that's what we made once. Oh, excuse me. And me and 2 other dudes were doing most of the programming. I had some real good fun there, but it was way too short. That fell way too short, unfortunately. I wish we did that more, but we did not. It was mostly theoretical stuff, unfortunately.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you, sir, for following. I didn't. Afran, Seekso, and Sleepy Piggy. Pig. Sleepy Pig. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate it, bro. Alright, guys, what do you think of this sword? Is it good enough, or does it need more touch? Like maybe like a cool jewel here. And a cool jewel here too. Or maybe Sleepy Pig Pig. Red side. Awesome. Encrusted sword. Computers are hard. I failed it in high school. My first few jobs didn't use any kind of source control. I failed it in high school. Computers are hard. What if I do 2 here?
I don't want to be like pigs.
Blah 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 blah.
That is fucking cringe. That is real cringe of you. And you know that. You know that. You, sir, are cringe. Oh no, what does that do? Nothing. Looks like shit. What do you guys think? Excalibur, is that good enough? As a sword in the game? Looks dope. Looks like a peeled banana. What are you talking about, man? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It looks like a fucking great sword. And in the game it will have glow too. Maybe a bit less glow. Maybe that's a bit too much, but we'll see. I think it's a bit too much. Fuck. Shit. It looks pretty thick for such a short sword. Yeah, that's supposed to be like that. I know. Supposed to be like that. Supposed to be a very thick sword. I have a feeling that it is still 15, 61, 79, 93. I think the glow is too much in the game. Stepping up the sword game? Yes, sir. We are. Okay. We're going to use this sword in the game. Duplicate it. One of these swords is going to have a black outline. So that I can use it in a menu. And the other sword is going to be displayed like that. I just need to put in the hand holding it. Excuse me. Really annoying. Okay, now what do you think now? This is going to be the sword in the menu. And the other one to the right is the one that I will hold in the game. In the level. This is Excalibur. What do you guys think? You missed the holes in the hilt? Good morning, Cakez, my brother. I have arrived. Good morning, Zen. Hello there, brother. People are happy? Hope you're doing good, bro. Alright, let's put this here. That looks good. Why not just that? Why not just like this? It's difficult to see, huh? Alright, whatever. Let's just put it in a game. So guys, what do you think about Jay so far? Those of you who have seen what I did yesterday. Did you like it? We're gonna do some more Jay in just a second. Jay these balls. Zuria, hello there. You can Jay these nuts if you want to. Seems dope. I have a feeling that there is a huge benefit that I'm about to uncover in the language. I have a feeling that it's about to get real cool. Why is it complaining? What are you doing? Why are you white? Are you stupid? It's purpose built. So it should be good. We didn't see a lot of it, to be honest. Mostly OpenGL. Not many language features exactly. Yes. But the point is, the point that I'm making, or the point that I want to get to with this is, you have seen OpenGL, you have seen me learn J and open up a window in J in 3 hours and draw a quad to the screen in 3 hours while learning the language that I've never done before. And opening a window was just a one-liner. Think about it. $399. So I have a feeling that there's just so much more in the language that is great. So what is this complaining about here? What? Why are you complaining? Why are you complaining? Duplicate case value. Really? Ah. Oh, interesting. There we go, guys. And then the last one is going to be Demon's Bane. This is going to be a red sword that is bleeding like a motherfucker, man. I used GLFW. Wait, why do I not see your message? What the fuck? Can't forget. What happened? Hey! What are you doing? Subtabs. What the fuck? My pop-out chat. Lol? Look at this. It just stopped. Are you stupid? Reload, you dummy. Something died it? Am I live still? Should be, right? Okay, let me see here. Is there any messages? Did it break? Now it works again. Live. No live, okay. I used GLFW and open a window on line 2. Yeah, the thing is you had to link with GLFW, you had to download GLFW and you had to get GLFW. I just had to download one zip file and wrote in import, I don't know, input or something, or simp. I just had to simp a little bit and boom. Open window, one line. You know, the other line was link OpenGL or create rendering context OpenGL. 2 lines for OpenGL. To be initialized. Boom. Chat on screen is froze though. What happened? Why? I must have lost connection for a second. Probably have to reload stuff. Give me a second, guys. And hello Tapir, good morning. Test. Okay, works, good. I probably have to do the same thing for YouTube. Let me reload your chat, guys. And probably for Kick too, but I don't think there's anyone on Kick. Hello, Kick.
Hello. Hello.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hello, guys.
Alright, okay. Now we're good. Let's see, what should Excalibur have? Thank you very much for following, bro. String Excalibur. Guys, do you like it if it is bigger like this? You can read better? It's a little bit difficult for me to program, but I'm getting used to it. So, sprite item. That is a sprite Excalibur. It's a weapon, and now what should Excalibur be? It is the armor penetration god, basically. Ban kick. Test failed. So let's see, what did you see? We didn't see a lot of it, to be honest. Mostly OpenGL, yes. Why are you white? Are you stupid, Cakes? Why are you white? Are you stupid, Cake77? Hello, Tapir. Can't forget that dank if switch syntax. Yeah, that syntax, in my opinion, is not even the reason why I would like J. Because to me this feels more like magic and like a weird way to do certain things, but I guess I'm just accepting it. What I find cool about the language is to get started fast. I just hope that it's like C++, but with libraries that are actually good and good for game development. That's what I hope. And so we are going to make a game in J today. Well, we are going to start. I mean, I will not be able to finish the game, but I will make a small game. Let me see. So we have a little bit of attack here. I don't know, 40. How much does the other one have? 60 attack, the knockback, and 2 targets. Now obviously I want to have 1 target here. Strong runtime library gets you started fast, yeah. Are they part of the language though, the libs? Or are they just added for convenience for the beta? They are supposed to be part of the language, as far as I know. They're called modules. And so, like, not libraries, but modules of the language that exist. Armor pierce. 40. And then another armor pierce increase. By another 20%. And then the other one had energy regeneration. Excalibur. What does Excalibur give you? We could do ability cost. Ability cost. Oh, it's right here. We could make it so that this sword makes... Oops. This sword makes abilities cost less. Jay is amazing. People clap. Can someone invite me to the beta? Thanks. You have to ask Jonathan Blow. To me, the most impressive thing about Jay is the built-in build system. Yeah. Like, true. I mean, I wasn't even thinking about that, but how fast it compiles. I guess it's a small program, right? But it compiles very fast. And it seems... And the build system is so easy, right? You just run one executable, J, and then you, boom, you compile, right? That's really nice. Stat ability cost, that is base and then increased and only. Okay, increased. And then minus 20%. How about that? Alright, that is 4 stats. And then the color of the weapon... it's mostly white, to be honest. You can p-much compile J on all the supported platforms. I wonder how people write cross-platform code in J. Hello, Cakez. Hello, what's up? I think you just... It is by default cross-platform code. Well, I don't know about OpenGL, I have to say. Like, but using their, you know, read file stuff, that should be cross-platform. Alright, it is time to check our Excalibur. That would be our first weapon, and then we go ahead and make another weapon, Demon's Bane. And then we have our 2 weapons. We're finally done with the weapons of the Defender. And then we're going to switch over to J. Let's see here. Need a little bit of money for that. About 2,000, I think. It's good enough. So we have common, uncommon. We have rare. And then we have... Excalibur is not shown yet. Interesting. Interestingly enough. It is not shown. There we go. There is Excalibur, guys. Look at that weapon. Looking good. Oh. More weapon upgrades after swords? Yeah, we could do that. We could work on the ranger. Next. They all look pretty good, not gonna lie. Yeah, well, except the wooden sword, right? The wooden sword is still a little small. And it's not even a wooden sword. The UI looks great. Thank you, man. Thank you. I've been working a lot on this. I'm trying to make this as good as possible. Hi, Cakez. Will you do a sledgehammer? Maybe. You know, a two-handed dude that does knockback by default. Yeah, his thing could be knockback. Okay, let me think real quick on what I want to do next. I think I want to make these... I want to make the... What is it called? The boxes bigger. It's over here. Unfortunately... Like, most of this code is reusable, meaning I have weapon and armor upgrades. And so I could reuse the heading. Nah, it's fine. I'm just going to copy paste this, I think. Well, the glow is the same thing. The color palettes are the same thing. So essentially, it is mostly the same thing for weapon and armor upgrades. Was Jay the secret project you wanted to announce yesterday? No, it was actually what I do in Jay, but yeah, Jay, making a game in Jay is what I wanted to announce, yes. I think it is cool, but I don't know if I'll do... Like, I'm torn between two things, but you will see later. It depends on how fast we get Jay working today. All depends on that. Sprite glow, upgrade position, choice, color, rendering option, like all of this is the same, and then menu. Sprite menu, this is also the same, and the content is the item type, the item data, the item to be unlocked, and then the sprite, and then the weapon range is like an if check. It's gotta be an if check. Don't I have this already? Give me a second. If I go to town, don't I have this here already in the collection? I mostly have this already. Why not spend all the energy finishing your current C++ game? Because I'm trying to make content to earn more money. And to become Twitch partner. And I did that for 2 years. And it didn't really work out. Just, you know, focusing on the game. I'm trying to make something that is interesting for you guys too. And so I hope that I will be able to pay my bills while making the game. And then I am not under any stress whatsoever to finish the game. And I can focus on making a good game. That is the 100% true reason. Good morning, Cakez and chat. And Excalibur, hello there, my man Fluffy, good morning. Torn between two things, let me guess, yet another Vampire Survivors or Celeste clone? Kappa? No. Lol, I thought I was the only one listening to VHS collection. Alright, let me see here. It's mostly the same code. Maybe I can do something about it. Darken background. Weapon upgrades, position, level set, pause, change layer. Ten. Let me see here. We need all of... I think I need to make this a little smaller for that. But we need all of this code. Wait, we need a for loop here, right? Choice. Item choices. Weapon. I see now. So we need to give it an item upgrades pointer. And then we need to loop over the choices of the item upgrades. Okay. Are you porting your game to J? No. I will not port my game to J. I ported my engine to OpenGL already. I'm not going to port it again. There's no way that I will do that. Absolutely not. What I'm doing right now is creating a simple helper function for this menu that we saw in the game, the upgrade menu. And then with this helper function, oh my god, with this helper function we should be able to easily display the items in the level. To be honest, you know what, it doesn't make, there's no point in, I mean, no, we do it, we're doing it, because it's easier, it is easier. Let's make it a bit smaller though, because otherwise I can't really tell where I am. So skill tree here, display skill tree, update level, there we go. So, this is upgrade menu, display upgrade menu. Display item upgrade menu. There we go. You are currently C++ing. I thought you were Jaying from the stream title. Yeah, I know. I want to basically, I'm going to quickly write code in my engine for like 1 hour, then quickly go take a bathroom break, and then we go and switch over to J, and then we will be Jaying from that point on. I just need to make a little bit of progress in the game to keep the dream alive. Happy Rosenrot, good morning. What are your thoughts on J? I think that J has huge potential. And I think I'm about to find out why the language, what makes the language good, what makes the language powerful. But I have not enough experience yet to tell you exactly how the language, or what I think about the language. But I think it has potential. So far what I've seen is really cool. But I also saw some weird stuff. Like, let's be real here, yeah? I also saw some, like, weird stuff. Let me see, item upgrades. Call it upgrade tier, and then the cost. We need a cost here in int upgrade cost. And what else do we need? Can you read this? It's a little small, right? But does it good that C++ doesn't? See, that is where I'm not efficient enough with yet, or that's where I'm not experienced enough yet to tell you exactly what it does good. But I guess some parts I can already tell. The compiler is really nice, and the library feature is really nice, what they call modules. Let me see here. Text position. Okay, so the heading is globally defined. And then we have the upgrade tier. What kind of weird? Well, I was, for example, I had an input. I was looping through input. I was gathering input from the operating system. And what is your problem, Bridge? Fuck you. And there were enums to gather input for the enter key, the shift key, the escape key. These were all enums. Give me a second. Müllabfuhr in English. Those guys that take the trash away. Can't concentrate like that, it's fucking loud. And they're like, you had the enter key, the shift key, the escape key, and all of that in enums. But then huh?
Gotcha, bitch.
Item upgrades is an array of item choices. And an item choice... Wait, I just need the item choice. What are you talking about? We just need the item type. So it's an item choice. Item upgrades is all of the choices, isn't it? There we go, yeah. So we need an item choice. Give me a second. Item. Yeah, and so we had these enums, right? Enter, shift key, escape key. But the problem was the A, W, ASD keys and stuff, these were all characters. And so I was expecting these to be enums too, but they weren't. Where I was like, okay, that's a little odd, isn't it? I'm pretty sure there's a reason for that. I just didn't get to reading why that is. And so, yeah. It just started to... For me, that was weird. Are swords a permanent item in your inventory? The moment you pick up an item, the moment you use an item, you use it, and you always use the latest item. So the items become more and more powerful. So for example, if you equip, or if you get yourself this item in the first stage, actually that's not the first stage. If you get yourself this item in the first stage, you will have the stats, attack and bleed chance. And then as you get to the next tier of items, which would include this item, the crude sword, you will still hold on to the stats, but you will display the latest item, which would be the crude sword. And then as you get to the next tier, which are those items here, you will hold on to the stats of this item and this item, so they basically add on top of each other. But you will hold and display the latest item, which is, let's say, the Zweihänder or the broadsword, right? And so as you get more and more upgrades, your stats basically add on top of each other, and you will always display the latest upgrade. Dami no mana game. I don't understand what you're saying, but welcome, sir. I'm new here. What kind of tower defense game are you making? One of those with tiles and paths? Yes, but you can place your units everywhere at the moment, because I don't know whether I want to make it so that you can only place on the road, on beside the road or not. I don't know that yet. Oh, I get it now. We need an upgrade tier. We need to know which tier of upgrade we have. So we need the item upgrades. That's what we need. And then the upgrade tier. We have the upgrades and then we have the upgrade cost. Actually, the upgrade cost can be determined by the upgrade costs. We have the int upgrade tier. We need the upgrade tier in order to get... And then we get the upgrade cost. We should get that where we actually use it. This would be colors upgrade tier. Actually blind. What? Actually blind? Good morning, German Bruder. Hey, Poselski, good morning. What are you talking about? I added into Google Translate. He said you speak too much. Show me your game. I show you this, bitch. Fuck you. I show you what I want. I should show you these nuts. But then I would be banned. Fuck off. I talk as much as I want to. Bitch. Oh, we need the upgrade cost. Fuck. The Mao loving the stream. Int upgrade cost. Okay, let's say we supply that too. We upgrade tier and the upgrade cost. Unfortunately, we have to. But why do we even have a differentiation? These should be just item upgrade. Oh, these are, they are called like that. Okay. then we don't need the upgrade costs. What happened to penis? I don't know. Cakez, shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up, bitch. I sent you the overlay, by the way. I don't think we need it because there's mostly no one talking on YouTube or on Kick. So there's literally no one speaking on those. It could be top chat though. Maybe it's if I change to live chat. I hate the top chat feature of YouTube. It's really annoying. Alright, let's see. I hate to make these code changes here because it's a little bit stressful. But okay. Int. It shouldn't be here. Upgrade cost has to be outside. The very top. The ham looks like an upside down poopy diaper. You mean this one here? Yeah, this ham doesn't look very good, I know. Alright, let's see. Upgrade cost. We have that in here now. And then item choice. This is item choice. Item choice is upgrades, I think it's called. Is it? Yeah. Upgrades on upgrade tier. Then we get the item choice. We can get that outside the for loop. Upgrades dot item choices. And we get the item choice. We have the item type here. And then the position is something I'm like... As long as I don't have... As long as I don't have abilities, this would always be the same position. I'm mostly joking, but I want to push Cakez a bit by being evil, smiley face. That's fine, that's okay. And now I remember, I read your message on Discord. You are the one that offered to help me with sound effects. You still wanna do that? Because could you make a sound effect for clicking buttons? A cool one? Why is this behind? What the fuck? Why is that behind now? Uh-oh. Sure? Oh, this is also... Oh, this is bad. Something is wrong in the missions menu. Oh, great. Let's pretend that doesn't happen at the moment, okay? How about this? Menu. Upgrade position. I think the position is something... Cakez, why are you so dumb? That's rude. Fuck you. I'm taking a break. I need to take a piss. Fuck you, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch. Good morning.
Okay, so I have a question for you guys. This upgrades position. In-game weapon upgrades. How do I calculate that? Upgrades position. How do I know where to put that? Upgrades position. X. Max abilities. So, What if it's in-game weapon upgrades? How do I know where to put those? It's gotta be defined here somewhere. So it is here. This is something I should just put in the function. This is a normal good message. Throwing on the bus would be showing this. Fuck my... Oh my god. Okay. Please go get laid. Cheeseburgers. The toilet picks, I bet. Yeah, cheeseburgers, you behave yourself. Or I'll ban your ass and then you're no longer a mod. Okay, brother. You behave yourself. Okay, brother. Alright. There we go. Now we have an upgrades position. Oh, yeah, right. I need to add the weapon choices to the... I see. Fuck. I get it now. So we also need... We need the upgrades, but then we also need the item choices. I see. Weapon choices. Cakez trying to police people's DMs. Oh, I see now. Oh, I'm sorry then. I thought it was public. I thought you guys made that public. Then why are you talking about this? Huh? Why are you talking about this? Cakez just white knighting? I thought it was public. You dummy. Shut the fuck up. Alright, let's not get distracted by this bullshit then. Trying to help people. Fuck off. Go away. Just go away. Okay, we are doing some coding here, okay? Interesting, very important coding, okay? And you're distracting. Especially when the Skyrim music is running. Actually, that's not Skyrim. It's Morrowind. The same thing though. We need a reference to... These are, this is an array of, oh, it's an array of, I see. I get it now. How do I put an array of, how do I do this again, guys? I need to put an array reference of item types with like some sort of size, and I don't know the size yet. Can I do a template? You guys know how to do that, right? Type, name, size. Is that how you do it? No? Int? Metaprogramming? Isn't that a vector? No, it's not a vector. The hero upgrades. We need to add this to the hero upgrades and it needs to be a reference. I don't think you need the type name before int size. Oh, you think it's this? It could be. God. Where have I done this before? Where I supplied an array. It's exactly like that. Wow, my brain. Actually good brain. Cool. Now, because we need to add to the hero upgrades whenever we click, right? So that would be hero upgrades.add. And then this is the upgrade tier. And I think that's it. Padding X upgrades. I get it now. Padding X upgrades. Oh no, no, no. Put that at the top. Well, we need a couple more handles. I think. Copium. Cakes, you don't have to tab. If you're using Vim, you can enter a number and press that for indentation. Yeah, but it's shit. I hate that. I hate pressing that key because it's so far to the left. It's like I always miss or fat finger that. And yeah, it sucks. Alright, so we only do range if actually this one right here is supposed to be... It needs to be an if check here. If... Oh yeah, I remember. This is actually a... Fuck. I need to make this coding window bigger, otherwise I can't code like that. I think it's called draw item. No. Maybe it's called display item description. Draw UI, draw sliced menu. Then we have the item upgrades. Do we even use the colors? We do. Item data.rarity. We use the rarity on the item. That works. Together with... Okay, let me think here. We have the sprite, the stats, the range, if it's a weapon. We don't have this invisible button, unfortunately. Content. Content. This is the menu. We need to make it dark or bright, depending on what we have. Hello people, hey feel smooth, good morning. I think I just wanna... I could be drawing the item, but I need a menu sprite. Oh wait, I actually have a menu sprite ID. So that works. This could just be the item here. Display item description. Then it takes the menu sprite ID, takes the upgrades position, and it takes the item data. I wonder if I have this here. Which I do if I put this outside. And then this entire content is gone, is it? Not yet. We need the else case as well. We need an if check in here. What the fuck are we listening to? I know this is a little bit boring to follow, guys. I know. I want to do this now, otherwise I don't. We'll do Jay in a second, okay? What I'm trying to do here right now at the moment, in case you're wondering if you can't follow along at all, which, you know, is understandable. I have this menu right here. I'll show you. Control U, you dummy. And I can upgrade my weapons, and I can upgrade my armor. But you can see that this weapon glow is only, or this glow is only shown on the weapons, but not on the armor. And what I'm doing right now is I have the exact same code in 2 places for items, and I want to merge those into one place. That's what I'm trying to do, and it is a little bit difficult to like merge these 2 things together while keeping the functionality the same. So for example, I need the colors for the glow. Good morning, 10x developer. Hello there, bro. I need these 2 colors, or this color. I need to make sure that the menu is displayed in the correct color as well. For example, when I click here, hovering over the menu makes it bright. And if I have an item that is not yet unlocked, the menu is dark. And this is what I do here. Now, on top of that, I also display a question mark and say that the item is not yet found. Well, it is not yet unlocked. Currently, I have all of the items unlocked just to debug, but if I have an item that is not yet unlocked, then I need to add in this if check here. And I'm wondering, do I have the... We only have the item data, but I guess we have the item type there. So then that should not be a problem. Bot is lying? Bot is lying? Why is the bot lying? The song was removed from the queue, so I guess it's not stored in history either. What's happening today? Today I'm quickly making upgrades to the game. I added in Excalibur already, and now I'm going to merge 2 menus so they are the same, and then we switch over to J and finish the game, or finish the first version of what I wanted to do, and then after that we make a game in J. And the game that I'll make in J, I will discuss later with you guys. Because I probably won't be able to do either of these two games that I have in my brain, but we'll see. If it is unlocked, then we do this, otherwise we do this else case. I'm not sure why it's complaining, because I'm using... Oh, I see. Wait. It's display item description? Then it should be position, shouldn't it? Alright, let's see if that works. Tell him his code is shit, basic. Shut the fuck up. So you want to go back to a song you skip in Spotify that sounds like gamedev didn't use the proper API. Next song, just nuke it away from the playlist or some way. Could be, yeah. Not even talking about you, Cakez. Oh, you're talking about gamedev, I see. Alright, I think I have everything. Which means display item description should do everything that content does now. Which means I probably can delete this. I wonder if that's correct. Someone read it. Hello there, Adrian.gs. Good morning. Thank you very much for raiding. Hello, guys. Why is there change one layer here? You stupid. Wait, why am I doing that? That's gotta be -1. If anything. And if anything, it's gotta be here. Hello, guys. Oh, holy wholesome streamer doesn't call his viewers dumb. I never said anyone is dumb, you dummy. Okay? Now, good morning, guys. Hello. You joined in at the wrong time. I have to do some 5-word coding right now. I'm trying to merge this menu together with this menu right here. Does it build? God, I'm good. Wow. Damn, I'm good. Holy shit, am I good. Wow. Okay. Now let's see if I can call this. It's called, what's it called? Display upgrade menu. Alright. Upgrade, no wait, in-game weapon upgrades. Alright, so if this modal is active, and this is gonna be a boolean by the way, I'm missing one last critical part. What are you complaining about? I need to make this a bit smaller, guys. I can't see it. I'm sorry, I just can't see the entire thing. I need an overview. So I need this button back, pop active modal. Yeah, this is a problem here. I need an ID. Display upgrade modal, I guess. Guys, what happened? What did you do to Spotify? Why are you keep wishing these songs that are 50 seconds silence? It makes absolutely no sense. We don't hear anything. It's not silent? Listen, bro. We need an int ID. We need that too. And then we push that modal ID. I pop that modal ID. We pop that active modal. Pop active modal. Button back. Is that escape? Screw you bot, it's ambience full. It's ambience full. I don't hear anything, man. It is sitting at -55 decibels. It is fucking silence, bro. You hear nothing. What are you talking about? Skip. I hear something. Yeah, you can hear my farts. That's what you can hear. I'm missing the invisible button. Right above the text. Oh my god, is that annoying? Display item description. Oh, I get it now. I get it's gotta be in here. Now that sucks. You know what? I think turning this into a function is just too annoying to me. Because I only need it in 2 places. I guess I need it in 3 places. But yeah, I think I'm just not gonna turn this into a function. Nah, like why would I do that? The song starts at 9:30. Thank you. Holy shit, man. Goodness. Nah, it's not lazy. It is too... window size. I mean, I do have a size for the choice, don't I? Do I have? I do. I'm a bit confused at the moment. Why are you so stupid, Cakes? What do you mean? What's your problem, bitch? Hero upgrades. Hero upgrades, item type. How do I have the item type? Because I'm looping over it. Cakes, your mods are being toxic again. Yeah, right. Both of them are toxic. I don't know what TCAP has today. I mean, TCAP has always been like that. But I guess he managed to infect cheeseburgers. It's not nice to make fun of Cakes. Exactly. I'm not listening to this. There's an error here. Okay, we need the hero upgrades. That would be selected hero. Weapon choices. At least here. This would be the first one, and then the upgrades. That would be the weapon upgrades. There we go. And then the upgrade tier. Oh, weapon upgrades. I see now. Weapon upgrades on selected hero type ID. Now we have the weapon upgrades, and then we need the, I think, upgrade tier it is, right? What is this? Can you give me some intelligence, please? Like, can you help me out a little bit? Why am I using an editor if you're not helping me? Oh, I shouldn't have done this. Display upgrade. Modal. Open it, please. Open it! So we need a modal ID. I see. So that is the game. Actually, that is the third one. Weapon upgrades. ID. We need the item upgrades. What is that now? Oh wait, it's gotta be that, right? Okay. And then the upgrade tier is weapon upgrades.count. So game. Oh no, selected hero weapon choices.count. That is the tier. And the position is not used. I don't use it at all. So let's get rid of it. Okay. And we need to pause the game, of course. Button invisible, make it black, push escape key, pop modal. I think I'm doing everything. Oh, I see. Upgrades position. Upgrades position. I think. Should it return here? Should it return or break? I mean, if it breaks, it returns too. Hello, Mr. Poopy Pants. Hello there, Buttercup, my man. Good morning, welcome on Kick. Hello, how you doing, bro? Can I get rid of everything here now? I'm so scared to do that. Because there's so much stuff. I feel like I'm missing something. Why is there a break? I don't understand why I'm breaking. Not sure why I would break here. But it's weird. I'm a girl, not a bro. Sure, brother. That's what everyone on the internet says. I don't believe you. Of course you are. What's all this? Hacking into bank accounts? Of course. It is 5-hat hacking. 100%. Alright, guys. This is not gonna work. There's no way this is gonna... There is no way this is gonna work. LOL? Yeah, she's just laughing. Yeah. I'm a bro. I'm also Sir, my guy, and Ninx. Okay, I mean, yeah, I'm sorry. It just, like, when you're talking to, you know, welcome bro, and when you do that all day, let's see if it works. Let's see if what I did actually works. You know, display, I'm calling this one function instead of calling something that is a million lines of code long. Let's see if it actually works by making the size bigger. Where's that? Choice size. There we go. I wonder if it complies, probably. Oh no, I can't. I need to change the upgrades position. Let's turn this to 80. And it only works... This your game or are you modding a game? This is my game, Buttercup. Yes. The item description should have a size. It is a tower defense game that has RPG elements in it. Choice size. I want choice size to be here. There's another one where I call this. And this is also 60. It is 60 and 80. I forgot. Oh, was it 120 and 60? Shit. What was it? 180. You know what? I'm just gonna turn this into a global. A const expression. Interesting. Thank you. 80. Was it 180, right? Now when I display that, it is choice size. Maybe I need to rename choice size. Okay. It worked. You see that? But I think it's a little big. Instead of 80, let's try 70. What do you guys think? And I can move everything a little bit up. Hello Twitch people. Let me show you an hello. Let me... Look guys. He says hello to you everyone. Delicious. It worked. The global, it worked. Cakes. Yeah, it does. Thank you very much, Buttercup, for following 4 minutes ago. I have not set up anything yet on Kick, but thank you. Appreciate it. Hello, Virgin user. Watching Cakes on YouTube. Okay. That's his response, by the way, guys. I'm technically not merging the chat, right? I'm like the messenger between two worlds. Alright, let's see. Modal. I want everything to be a bit higher. So instead of 130, I want to try 110. Hey? Oh, I'm not a virgin, you're not? No, you're not? I see. Guys, you got it all wrong. Buttercup is not a virgin. Fuck. Minus 100. Choose an upgrade back. How about putting that at 100 again? That's fine. You know, eh? Oh, I see now. 120. Previous one looks more fit for me, maybe. Previous one looks more fit for me, maybe. Previous one. Maybe they need to be a little bit further down still. What do you guys think? Let's try minus 90. Not as high. And then we put them at 128 or something. A little bit further down. And then in the heading, let's move down the string by a couple more pixels. Let's say 2 pixels. Probably 20. So text.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, string back. Oh, it's the back string. Oops. No, that's not correct. I don't mean that. I mean the other text. Top text position. The seed and the number. Ah, I think it's fine. But it's not in the middle anymore. I guess it's fine. Hey yo, hello there, you Steam. Justine. Good morning. Thank you very much for following. Okay, now let's get to the weapons. Upgrades position. The glow is correct. We keep that. Display item description. That one is important. I want to display the name. Minus 22. What is today? Okay. Minus 22 and then the items Sprite, I want to put that on 0. What does that look like? I think I like this the most. Minus 22 might be a bit much. How about we try minus 20? Yeah, yeah. And then the stats are on minus 12. 10. Let's try 10 first. Yeah. 12? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. And then the range is very far down, like 26. Yeah. And then let's just add in another stat. Stat. What stat could we do? Stat. Attack speed maybe? Just for fun. An increase of 20% for Excalibur. So this would be the legendary items that give 5 stats. What do you guys think? What are you doing, stat bro? First time seeing this. Looks awesome. Definitely something I would play. Why are you using C++ for the project over another programming language? Beginner dev here. Hello there, Seems. The reason, bless you. Stop saying Excalibur, please. Shut the fuck up. The reason why I'm using C++ is because this is mostly used in the gaming industry. And if my game doesn't work out very well, you know, which I hope it doesn't, but you never know, then at least I have experience that could make me valuable for companies in the gaming industry, where I can take on jobs and then, you know, find a way to earn money and feed my family, so that I can continue making games on the side. And so I take it as a learning experience. And I don't want to learn Unity, or I would like to learn Unity, Unreal and that stuff like on the side a little bit. But for the most part, I want to be able to make games in any language or in any situation. And so that's why. And if that's not work, you could always become a JavaScript developer. I guess, true. Okay guys, thank you very much for your patience. I'm now able to hopefully in-game weapon. So we turned a long, let me show you the lines of code. We are now able to display these weapon upgrades in, I don't know how many lines that is, like 5 lines of code. Comparatively to, wow, 200 lines of code. And so the idea is that all I need to do for items or armor upgrades is I check whether the armor upgrades ID is active. I set the game level to paused. And oops. And then instead of weapon upgrades, we do armor upgrades, and we set the armor choices. if everything works out, then this is all I need to do for armor upgrades. And you can see how small this has gotten, right? Which is cool, and they both hopefully function the same, which they do. Awesome. So that is the idea. That's the reason why I did this, because now I have one central place where I change this stuff. And went down to code review my GS project. I don't think I'm a good person to do that. Yeah, at my house for reasons. Okay guys, I think we're gonna switch over to Jay now. I didn't draw the Demon's Bane and I got distracted again. Of course, like always. But let's see how... Excalibur looks bad. The transparency part looks bad on the weapon, guys. I need to get rid of this. This looks really bad. Let me get rid of this part and then maybe add a tiny glow, but yeah. Yeah. Like a real tiny glow, like almost not visible at all. I think that might even be too much. Do the black bastard sword again. I think this is good enough. Alright, let's see here. Oh wait, maybe? Should I make the weapon swing gold? What do you guys think? A golden swing because it's Excalibur? Wow. What do you guys think? Golden swing? Why does it have knockback? I guess because I used Zweihander. Silver? I don't have silver. You have to realize, actually I wanted to do lighting today, but I didn't. Okay, tomorrow we're gonna do Demon's Bane and then we start on lighting. 2D lighting and OpenGL. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow. No cap. Alright, let's switch over to... What is that music? Let's switch over to Jay. Moving box. And... I guess Jay normally, so we get access to the modules. Okay, so, and we can also make it a bit bigger, so you guys can see better, right? You guys want me to make it even one more big? You guys like this? Can you follow along with this? Good. All right. Make that a little bit bigger here. So, our moving box.j was using... Oh my god, what are we listening to? We need a gold outline for that too. Yeah, we'll see how I do Bloom. That's almost speedcore, it's insane. It's fucking insane, man. Like how that... Goodness. Okay. Now, yesterday we... Maybe, I mean, but this is correct. I want to look at RenderDoc again. Because in J we had the issue that it doesn't show up our box. The box is like somewhere on the top right here. And for the moving box, if we make a screenshot and then look at it, it shows us in the mesh viewer output, it shows us the box up here at the top. Which is obviously not where we want the box to be. And then we can see the GL position, it's somewhere 4 or 5, it's somewhere very far away. And then in the pipeline state, when we look at the uniforms, the projection matrix looks something like this. And I have no idea. Like this to me here, this seems to be the source of the problem. That seems to be the issue. And so we're talking about this stuff right here. So maybe it is not calculating this correctly in this language and I'm doing a mistake. Maybe this is not how you do the calculations correctly. In J. So maybe there is a different way of calculating this in J. Because I think if I use... Let's see what I use in my game. Let's open that again. Calculations, yeah. Now the matrices are the same for OpenGL on C and J. Okay, but... Let's go to the main. Or let's actually... Let's go to the game. Over here, I set the camera's dimensions somewhere, yeah, to world size, and my world size is 480 by 270. We could use this for now, 480 by 270 in J, so we have exactly the same, right? We could do a, I wonder how to do that. World size colon is vector 2 is... I wonder how you do that. How do you create a vector 2? 480? I'm pretty sure this doesn't work, right? No. Is it like a... Like this? No. Vector 2 dot? Really? That sounds a bit odd. No, it's not. Maybe the constructor, no. Or dot. Why would it be dot? No. The missing, oh, I see. Well, true, you're right. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. I just want to figure out what works. Fuck off. That doesn't work. It doesn't work, right? Could that work? Oh wow, this works. Okay, so it's basically a dot before. I don't know why you need to put the dot here, but okay. Interesting. And then when I, you know, calculate my camera here somewhere... I could take world size. Oh, I see. Make the top left 0, 0. Yeah, okay, but I don't need that. Thank you very much for following. My Coriza. You could try reading. Shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. But surely that would not help. Listen, I figured out what is not, what you're not able, what you should not do. Okay, so stop complaining. So this minus dimension. Okay, let's see here. So 480, we do. Oops. Ah, I see. Wait, the camera. No, it's just calculating the projection. So, and position. If the position is 0 and minus dimension on X is 480, then, and we divide that by 2, then it is minus 240 here. So that is minus 240 and 300 and actually 270, it is minus 135.
The calculations are in indem. The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Right. That's what it is. And then we can even put a breakpoint here. I have a feeling that this is wrong. If I do this in my game, it gives me different values. Yeah, you see that? It gives me like 1, -1, 1, and 0.4, 0.07, while it is calculating something entirely different here. 0.019, 0.019. Let's see what it gets. Let's see what it puts in here. Right is 480 and left is 0, yeah. Well, we could do the same thing, -270, and then bottom is 0. We could do the same, but it doesn't change anything. Right. Yeah. Hello Pikachu. You should make sure the basis vectors are present in the orthographic matrix. Bro, I'm so hyped about J. I don't know why. I can't wait. Really? Alright, let's see at the projection. 0.04. Actually the same now. It's actually the same. Huh. Weird. Lol. That's odd. That's so odd. It just works. I mean, I guess I take it. What if I scale? It just gets bigger. I mean, why not? Okay. Now, I want to move this box. And in order to do that, I need a game. And I also need... I need files. Putting everything into one file is a little bit annoying. I want to make a new file. Hopefully that just works. That would be the GL renderer, I guess. .cpp. Actually, oops, .j. Not cpp. And I wonder if I can just put everything in there. And also, why is it common for people to put the functions below? Can I not put the function above here? GL create shader. Now, I wonder what happens if I just load. That is called GL renderer. Can I just call everything still? No? Why? Isn't it load? Moving from C++ to J, classic Randy. No, I'm not moving. I'm still load shaders to J colon. But I'm doing that. I guess I don't have a semicolon. Lol, it just works. Look at this guy, guys. Now I wonder what happens if I just get rid of this and then undo. How much is the compilation time changing? By nothing. It's literally the same. The compilation. Hello Sitiga, good morning. The compilation time is the same. What? It's like a like, I don't know, like 2 milliseconds or something difference, but nothing is that. Does that language make fun? Well, we'll see later today when we actually do something, but that is our first J program where we draw a box, and I would like to move this box, and in order to do that I want to keep track of where the box is. So we need a box position, I guess, which is a vector 2. I wonder if I can access world size here. Does that work? It doesn't work, right? There's no way that works. Operator? Oh, it's talking about some operator here. Here is can only encode inside I see. So we can't put it as a... What if I put it as a const though? And this one too. Oh, that doesn't work too. So I guess that doesn't multiply by half. Make fun is as German as the wood way. Okay, whatever. Fine. We'll just put it in like 100, 100. Constants are not declared with equals, I think, just foo5. So you mean like that? Okay. But I don't want this to be a constant, so I just want this to be No, I don't think it works. It's fine. Listen, it's okay. You listen to weird stuff, Cakez? Yeah, I'm listening to very weird stuff, exactly. Because people just keep showing, song requesting weird stuff. Alright, where do I draw the box? Oh, I see it's in the shader. Oh, I see. So I need to supply the position to the shader. Okay. I mean, it still works, does it? I have a question. Can I do if-def declarations in J? Does this work? Yes, with if. Ah, that sucks. Because the shaders... The shader... In the shader I can do the following. So I need to somehow turn this declaration into like a JIF. Well, whatever. I'm just gonna do this. And copy over from my main Cakez framework. The transforms. You can have compile time variables. Yeah, but the problem with this is in C++ and the GLSL language, they both use if-def, which is very helpful because then I can create a shader header that is... Oh my god, this is so annoying to deal with. Like, this music fucking pisses me off. I can't fucking concentrate with this, man. Like, how do you guys deal with this? Like, holy shit, man. Whatever. I cannot do it, which is a little bit annoying. Update window events, yeah. Input. GL, simp. Just by concentrating, but you hate all languages? I'm not hating all languages. It has nothing to do with the language. It has to do with a fucking party song when I'm trying to concentrate and learn something. And I don't listen to this music on a normally as well. Feel the beat? Yeah, sure, bro. Thank you very much for following Ecstasy. Yeah. Let's see. Update game, orthographic projection. Now, what if I load two files? What if I load the same file in two J files and then include them together? Is that a problem? What do we call that? Call it schnitzel lib. So I want to load the schnitzel lib in two files. Can I do that? It does work here. What if I put it in the GL renderer? Yep, it's already defined. Okay, so I just have to be careful where I load this. That's fine, I guess. Okay. Let's see. We have a transform on the shader. We also need a transform in the moving box. How do I create a structured transform, guys, in J? Is there a way? I guess I've already seen this yesterday, have I? Struct, and this is the name. That's how you do it, right? Okay, and then we have a... why is it backwards? It's a little bit annoying. Position, which is a vector 2, which is by default nothing. Then we have a size, which is by default also nothing. Does this work? Cool, it does. Now we have a transform. And in order to send that to the GPU, we need to have no, I'm not porting my engine, but I need to have a way of drawing stuff. And obviously I found a very good way to do that, which is why I'm I'm doing it right while I'm adding it. GL create shader, and then let's put in some comments to visually distinguish this a little bit better. Like this stuff right here, I really like that. No, so that would be render interface structs.
I rode into town on an ass. Yo mama's ass.
And then up at the top here, we could have functions. And then over here, this would be OpenGL stuff that we don't need. So I want to have a function that says, oh, I need to hold data for that, I guess. How can I make an array? Array? How do I make an array? Does he have arrays? Actual arrays? Where's arrays? Or do I have to make my own arrays part 1? I have a fixed array for strings, okay. But I don't have a function, right? That says .add, .remove. I don't have these functions, right? Hi, an editor, a British one. Want my PayPal? My reading is really good. Any speaking skills? Array add, I think. Just fill with some values. This is a dynamic array, haha. It takes in the array and an iterator. You know, where's this iterator coming from? See, like, I find this great, I guess, but actually I don't like it at all. Let's be honest here. I don't like this at all. Iterator invalidates the whole array, so for example the following code is wrong and is a common mistake that many people may do. Oh, I see. It invalidates. This is true, not just... But, okay, so this is wrong. How do I add then? So, where does this IT come from? It's, for me, this is some magic variable that it appears out of thin air. And it's not graspable. Like, I don't understand where this comes from. It's never declared. I'm not doing array.iterator. I'm not doing anything. I just have a magic iterator from somewhere. It's part of the context. I don't see it defined anywhere. Maybe I just missed it. I don't see it. Where is it? So it is that somewhere is something called an implicit context. It's global. Yeah, see, this is... I don't like that at all because it makes... In my opinion, it makes it confusing. Because you don't know where this comes from, and as a new programmer, probably, or 100%, you will be wondering, what is this? Where is it coming from? It's defined by the loop. Okay, I agree, not agree. I can understand that it's defined by the loop, but it's still not something that you can grasp. Which is a bit weird. Like, this iterator is... It's like a black hole. Like, you can't understand it very well. Like, what is in there? See, like, that's what I mean with this. So I don't like this at all. Like, that's just my opinion. I don't like things when they come out of thin air, you know. It's just iterator, my array on I. It's not an iterator. See, then that's even more confusing. Okay, whatever. Let's just not use it. It's fine, we're just not gonna use it. Hello there, indiedev. Good morning. It's not a black hole or magic. Listen, to you it may not. To me, I'm different, okay? I have a different brain than you, okay? To me it is. Okay, brother? I need an array of transforms. So... And I need to reset that every frame. How do I define arrays again? Like this, a fixed array as covered in part 1. Let's just do a fixed array. Does it build? It does. Cool. Now that we have transforms, we need a function to render a quad. It doesn't return anything. All it does is build a transform on the stack. One of that works, probably not. It does, cool. Transform.position is position and transform.size is size, and then transforms.add. What did you call it again? Add array add. Oh, cool. Can I do that? How does it know when it's full? Maybe it just knows. Now this is what I like again. That's cool. If it just knows. And how do I clear? How do I clear? Like empty. Empty. Clear. Count. Array view count. Pointing view a new place. When it full, it just crashes. Yep. Then I can only draw 100 frames. But of course, it won't read. It's always at your service. This emoji literally made me throw up. Thanks. People who like magic variables also like garbage collection. Ugh. Reset array, I think. Oh, it's a reset. Let's see. I mean, we can look into the module. I think it's basic, right? Array. Array reset. It's called array reset. Oh, free data? Count 0 data null. That's probably not it. Maybe grow. Array add. Array add if unique. Array insert add. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm sorry. I really have to go. I'm sorry. Array free. Array reset free. Data null allocated. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to like resize. Old count. Can I not like clear? I have an idea. I know what data an array has by just looking into this, and I'm just going to access the variable directly. Watch. Count. I'm just gonna set the array count to 0. Ha. then we can do that. Just set the count to 0. Yup. 100%. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm very sorry. I don't know. You want to watch something cool? I don't know. I'll be right back real quick. Stop complaining.
Gotcha, bitch.
Because more than one means...
Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. I clipped that. What did you clip? Oh, okay, I'm back, guys. I hope you're doing good. I know this is a little bit annoying, but we should be able to draw a box soon, TM. In GL render, GL init, we have to also transform storage buffer. We need to add that. Let me see here. GL renderer. Let's see. Generate buffer. We need an ID. And we need that outside because we need to access of that. Open GL stuff. Oh, I always forget. I don't know why. Because maybe it's because of Godot or something. But I always forget to put the semicolon in there. And the thing is that, right? That's a pointer. Then we bind buffer base to the transform storage buffer ID. And then we take the, size off is size off, right? Like this. In here we take the transform. And then we take we multiply that by 100, which is the size of them. And then we need to get access to those. We need to copy them. The elements. And this is where, I don't know, an array has data, I guess. So that is data. Transforms.data. There's no way that works, right? Too many arguments wanted, one got two. Transform. Oh, I get it now. So it's transforms.data. Where's that? Argument type, array J. Wait, basic? Checking argument 1. Huh? Array add? Checking an argument warning. Warned. Transform type was given. Too many arguments wanted, one got two. What? Am I stupid? So it's complaining about This right here. Transforms count instead of 100. I think count is the current count, Ashish. Instead of... The count is actually the current count, not the... I have to be productive today. Cakez, viel Erfolg. At all, have a nice day. Kagenet, thank you very much for joining, man. You have a good day. And viel Erfolg yourself. I can't concentrate with this, man. Shut the fuck up for a while. Just for 1 second. Oh my god. Oh. Listen, man. I've been listening to fucking disco music for 2 hours now. Holy shit, man. On YouTube you have lo-fi music. By the way. I should be listening to that. Watch what I can do. I have the... Fucking... Fuck off. Spooky music. Oh, you don't hear that, right? I only hear that. Whatever. Oh, man. Now you should be hearing this. Actually, no. Maybe now? I don't know when you hear that. But it's okay. I need like 2 seconds without this shit, man. God. The entire barrage is just destroying me. I don't like it at all. It's complaining that I can't add. And I can't add because... It takes an array and an item. I don't understand. Adding things to an array. Why is it complaining? Ashish told you why? You did. They're meant for dynamic arrays. You need to... I think you need transforms to use array star functions. They are meant for dynamic arrays. Oh, okay, whatever. I mean, we're not gonna write our own memory manager in J. Okay, fine. So, that's okay, I guess. Please, can you just switch to the moving box? Thank you. So, what you mean by... You mean... ... Thank you very much. Cool. Yeah, and we just set the count to 0 every frame. Wait, and it builds the OpenGL initialization, which is cool. Because that means it is now, it has generated a transform buffer, I think. Does it? It seems to work, so no complaints. Obviously we don't have the debug callback, but yeah. And then I need to copy over the data. And when I'm done with that, then I can put the music back on. But holy shit, man, this is so... It is very difficult to concentrate and listen to this fucking dog shit music all the time. I know you guys like it, but I don't like it at all. Like, you're not the ones that need to concentrate. I don't like it at all, man. Holy shit. Copy transforms, there we go. Copy transforms to the GPU. That's what we need to do. Whoops. So storage buffer size of transform, then multiplying that by transforms.count. Hopefully that works. And then we need transforms data. And when we did that, after that we want to draw. Oh, I see. Viewport and stuff, that's gotta be here. Let's put the stuff already. Just not there yet. Okay, looking good. Classic music also makes mad. When you put music on that is 90% silence and 10% sound, then I get triggered by that because I feel anxiety because I feel like there's no music playing and I think that something in my setup is broken. Yes, that triggers the fuck out of me, of course. 100%. Okay? Because I don't want stuff to be broken. Setting assert. Wait. Maybe assert that count is less than 100? Oh, I see. I get it now. We have like a maximum, right? Yeah, we need like some sort of constant here. True. Yeah, my man. Hello there on Kick. What is this? Khaled? Are you DJ Khaled? Is that the real DJ Khaled? Speaking on Kick? Goodness. But we could all be happy. Everyone tell him what I said. Just Google it, it's easy. Cakes, can you play music just to stream without you hearing it? You can play music just to the stream without you hearing it. I can, yes. You're right. Actually, I can, you're right. 100%. Where is it? This is the one that I receive. And I receive on B1, so now I don't hear anything anymore. And you should still hear everything. Right, you guys hear the music still? We still hear it, yeah. Yeah, I don't hear anything. Oh my god, that is so good. Oh, my brain. Oh. Yeah, Athano, thank you. Yeah, you're right. I could have always done that. Nice. Can you make it louder? You are weak. Shut the fuck up. I wanna see you program and listen to this music. Shut the fuck up, bitch. The Rock Mage, thank you very much for following. Alright, okay, so now that we have this moving box and we have the maximum transforms here, we obviously need to make sure, or assert. Can I just do assert? Really? That's all I need to do? Let me see here. Maybe assert transforms. Does that work? Wow, built-in assertions. Can I have like a test? Of course it works. That is really cool. Chat distracted me from work, not the jams. Reached maximum transforms. Okay, cool. Let me see here. Visit Cakes Coffee Streambot. Lol. What a useless assert message. What do you mean? It's not useless. Storage buffer, we do the buffer data. We have that in the shader. Let's try if it runs first. It does. Cool. Now I want to only draw the amount of transforms that we have. And then I want the transforms count to reset themselves. And then we don't draw that. Let's see if that works. It's complaining. Draw instance. Type given was signed 64. Okay, so I wanna do just what is that? XX, right? XX. It's a little bit weird, but yeah, that is a... I don't know about this stuff, guys. I just don't know about this. This is like the auto keyword in C++, in my opinion. He doesn't know there's simp. I know there's simp. I don't like this. To be honest, the same reason I don't like auto in C++. I don't know what it's converting to. I don't know what it's expecting. And therefore, I lose the ability to remember the function just by reading my code. It's not a big deal, but I just like clarity over ambiguity. And this is just can have multiple meanings. It converts the type. I know that it converts the type, but to what type? Can you tell me? You probably know, but most people won't. It's easy to check in Visual. Well, what is easier? To just read the right type or to have to inspect the right type? Why GL render? Why are there colon colon? The reason why this is colon colon is because this is a constant. And functions are always constants. Well, you might have some long type, like a vector iterator. Alright, let's see. Now, I wanna draw a quad in the moving box J. How do I do that? Can I just do 100? 100? And 100, 100? Does it work? It does. Cool. Lol, look at this, guys. It works. I have a box drawing using a renderer. An OpenGL renderer in J. And now the only thing I have to do is use the box position and move around with my keys. So if... And this is something that I found on input yesterday. Let's go to input. Look at that. I really like that we can just inspect the input. If I remember, there was a structure, right? Unions. I don't remember what it's called. Window proc. System key down. Set focus. Mouse wheel. WM move. Maybe it's not that. But as far as I remember, there is an array. Oh, I remember the... let's just look at the array here. What is it called? It is using the... events this frame. That one. That's all I have to search for. Events this frame. That are in input somewhere. Input. Example... I just want to search an input. You see Windows J, events this frame at module. Module date. There we go. And then we want to have the input button state. We want to have the input button states. And that is a key current state. And I wonder if I can just access these. And see if something is down or not. Cakes, you just use explicit cast then, bruh. You can, I think you can explicitly cast the type you want, just like in C. Maybe. Probably in the module J file, yeah. Cake screenshot broke again. My god, what is going on? Why? Why is it doing that? Stop. Stop doing this. Please. I want this to be a W. So char W dot, and it's called, I guess, down. Dot down. I don't know if I'm using this correctly. Also, how do you do ifs? How do you do ifs? If. Okay, then I just do that. Okay. If is down, then box position. Dot x no, w dot y minus equals 1. Let's see if I can move the box up. Wow, it just works. God damn it, it doesn't work. Hey Kuviman, thank you very much for raiding. Welcome everyone. Good morning. Good morning guys. Hello there. From natural to OO. Good morning guys. Hello. You are seeing a program written in J right now. We have a box written in J, and I was hoping that I could gather input with this, but apparently you can't. Or maybe you can. Oh wow. Damn. Wow, I see. Okay, I mean, interesting. Actually, you can. I wonder, like, can I print? Penis? Wow. Does it always print penis? It does. Why? I thought it was the keys not down though. That's odd. The key is not down. Poor J has a program written inside of them. Isn't it a bit mask? And? So what you mean by that is I have to and check that with down. Is there no is down function? Let's see. Is down.
Thank God I'm back.
No!
Second.
Okay, bro. This game is good. I hated that game, man. Especially the last part. How do you feel when you see clips of yourself being straight up Hmong? Being a straight up Hmong. You should play that again? No, 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 no. No, 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 I shouldn't do that. Is down. So there is like some sort of is down. Set key down state. Key down table. There's a key down table. I don't understand. So I guess table add. You could always play Beans of Power, Cakes. What is that? Beans of Power. Hey. Is this supposed to be a joke that I don't understand? If it is, then haha. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. Wow. Damn. How do I do an ant check? Like this? It's Kuviman's game, XD. Alright, now it's not gonna print penis, is it? Oh, cool. It's just an ant check. Awesome. Now, obviously, the shader doesn't use it yet. Yeah, we need to get the transform. And then we rename position to transform position. Let's put that here too. And put that here too. And then at the bottom, position and size. Okay. Let's see if it still draws the box. It does. Guys, I can move the box. I can move the box now. Ooh, which means we can do loop, loop. Oh, we can actually do that in the game. Update game. So we have like this update game function here, right? Bloop. Where we can put all of this stuff. And then we can also draw our box. And this is where our first OpenGL moving quad is done. We have our first program written in, not OpenGL, in J. WASD. And we should probably set the swap interval by default as well, so it's always using vsync. Let me see, A is X to the left. And then S is Y down. And that is X to the right. Cool. Now what do you guys think? Nice beans, bro. What happens? Why is it keep the... What happens today? Like, I keep losing... Is the chat broken again? It is. What's going on? Guys, do I disconnect today or something? Am I disconnecting for you guys? Do you get some... Yes? At least. Now, am I or not? Good Mittag, bitch. Hey, Mr. Amida, I didn't even see that on YouTube. That's really annoying. No, you're good. Stream is fine. Then why do the chats keep on dying? Like, I wonder if the kick chat died too. That's really annoying. Sorry about that, guys. The stream is fine. Okay, I need to restart JChat again. Why? Not for me. Hello there, Jamesp. Good morning, man. Probably written something earlier, but I didn't see it. Yeah, you did. Chat and stream is fine. Probably skill issue. I don't think it is. I didn't have this issue at all the last couple of days. It's just the issue today. Okay, anyway, so we have a moving box now, guys. We can move this around. I just need to be able to set the interval, which means in J there's gotta be a set or something interval. Now that's difficult to find. Swap interval. Yeah, well, we have this. How do we set that? You don't need to apologize. That's an average cake stream cap. Shut the fuck up. Can confirm. Including Jonathan Blow in this project about game history is kinda killing me a little. But we're doing it. We pay respect to Braid. Oh, you're still working on your project? You're not done? Still not done? I need a swap interval from... We have swap buffers. Why is there no swap underscore interval? We talked about this. Cakes be like, huh? It's a new one, Cakes. We talked about this. I see. Game prototype. I see. Removed swap buffers. Dependency. There's something about vsync here. Change log. Set render target. Edit swap buffers. It doesn't do anything yet. When we switch to beta... Graphics API for the big, we will have some options for vsync. So does that mean it's always vsynced? And we have no... I'm just assuming... Actually gonna reach the 1k emote cap? Really? How many do I have left? I searched up Jay, he's an Indian actor. Edit missing key map file. Okay, so that means I don't have a way of setting vsync yet. So I'm assuming it just stays... It's always vsynced. That's what I'm assuming. Look at Windows GL swap interval extension. True, true. Windows GL swap interval. Yeah, so it's in Glad Core and Glad All. Windows bool. Yeah, not sure what this does. I have no idea, to be honest. Maybe there is no way to set the vsync yet. Holy shit, is that big. I don't know what this means. Like, if OS is Windows, then it does this. Or it defines these. Or do I just set Windows GL directly? I don't think I do. That doesn't make sense because in my moving box I don't have Windows specific code at all. I just set the render target here in simp. Maybe set render target in simp, but still I should call this, right? Maybe try calling it with 1 is on, 0 is off, I think. Yeah, I know, but I mean, this would be Windows GL. Are you sure about this? I can call it directly, but it's a little bit odd. What would I do on Linux, right? Doesn't change anything. Maybe just try calling it, yeah. Okay, this is our first program, a moving box. Obviously, it's not abstracted yet, I think. Yeah, could be. Our moving box program, it's done. We are done with this. I want to say that this is a finished project. I'm happy I did this and I want to move on to a new project. But first and foremost, let's talk a little bit of what we have learned or what we have seen in J that we like and that we maybe don't like. I think the biggest advantage or pro that I could think of, I don't know how you say that in English, the biggest, I don't know, good thing about J is the modules, the importing of modules. I'm not giving up, shut the fuck up. Like for example, you know, we have basic, we have file IO, we have math, we have window creation, input, and we even have OpenGL, and we even have DirectX 11, it looks like. And I really like that it is so easy to get going in J, where you just have to call create window, give it a width and a height and a name, and you already have a window open. And I'm assuming that it is as easy on Linux as it is on Windows and maybe even on Mac. That's really cool. That gives you a cross-platform window in literally, I don't know, 2-3 lines of code. And so that is really cool. I like that a lot. And I think that would be the #1 reason of why I would use something like J. A very simple cross-platform way of programming. Now about the memory management behind the scenes when creating a window like this, I have no idea. I don't know what it's doing. But now that I've done this in C++, you don't really need to load in a bunch of memory. And since this is setup code, I'm assuming that it's not gonna use more memory after it's done. Now, because if we call this function now here, the OpenGL one, that one is setting up OpenGL, and that is a little bit more to do. You have to load in some function pointers. But then again, basically 2 lines of code in J to initialize OpenGL, and in include simp, we have to import simp. Now I don't know why you import it this way, why you don't, maybe it's because you want to call it simp. I wonder if you, when you import simp normally like this without that, then you just call set render target instead of, this must be some sort of, how do you call that? Namespace that is created here. If any one of you knows that, maybe, yeah, it's a namespace, yeah. So we could potentially just get rid of this namespace and just include simp. Yeah, it's kinda namespacing. This is just kinda namespacing. Okay. Cool. Even the color reference is a name. It's a namespace. Yeah, like the color reference is the same as a namespace. Yeah, you could rename it to "I'm a clown" to have a constant reminder of how things are. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you. That's fucking rude. So I really like that, right? So we have these two functions to literally set up OpenGL, and then it seems like since the language is in the beta version, there is no cross-platform way. I could be wrong about this, but there's no cross-platform way of setting vsync. This is actually, you know, the Windows way of setting vertical sync in OpenGL. But nonetheless, this is like 3 lines of code to set up a basic initialization for OpenGL, and then you can start actually initializing it, right? Yeah, Neoslide, thank you very much for following. And yeah, then you can already do OpenGL initialization, and that is mostly how it works in C++. Like we have made a simple OpenGL initialization function where we can create shaders and check whether they compiled successfully. And most of these function calls are literally C++ calls. There's only a difference here when you have to supply pointers. You have to add in this star here. I don't know why this is not a I don't know, ampersand. I don't know what this is called. Is it ampersand? Yeah, it is. I don't know why it's not an ampersand. But okay. And I think now it would be a good time to read why certain things are the way they are in J. What do you guys think? So, when I downloaded J, there was like a reason table or something, right? Why are things the way they are? Do you guys know where I can find this? Reading? Is it in how to? Read me? These are sample programs, most of them no. Cakes reading? Yeah, it may be a little bit. But if I can't find... I thought there was like a document that you could read on why things are the way they are. Like if I have to go here and then open up, you can import basic modules, provide the name, gives us a here basic gives us a bunch of functionality including the print function. Like in C++, everything after a / until the end of the line is a comment. This is another comment. You can declare variables. Expect you don't need to provide both type and value. If you skip the value, you will get a default value. If you skip the type, then the type will be inferred from the value. The type will always be known at compile time. To me, this looks not like a description of why things are, just of how things are. Okay. So you guys don't know. Generate bindings directly from LLVM. They generate bindings directly from using LLVM or SMTH. But yes, it has C++ bindings. Now he's learning. No, now I want to understand why certain things are the way they are. Struct literals, types, calling procedures, context, temporary search enums, array, print functions, looping type, if X, if case, if any, this. Let me see here, polymorphic auto pointers. Is there any pointers? I can't find pointers, but okay. Jay, it got released? No, it's not released. Bro, there's so much bad lighting strike here that my stream was stuck for a second. Holy shit. Cakes reading dicks. Okay, so I guess I can't find why things are the way they are in here. Maybe in modules. But I guess it's not here. So, yeah. Sad. A little bit sad. I thought there was like a reasoning behind why things are the way they are, but not. Maybe how parameters passed with regards to pointers. Where is that? In how to? How parameters. Yeah, why not search in? Yeah, why not search in? That's a good idea, actually. This one, right? The change log. Okay, let's see here. Modules. How parameters. I can't find it. It's called. It is 200. Yeah, I just can't find it. How to. And then 250. There's no 250. Oh, actually there is. Okay, let's see here. The way arguments are passed to procedures utilizes a convention that we somewhat sarcastically call maybe by reference. Firstly, we explain the rules, then we explain why the rules are the way they are. We don't need to care about this until you are very comfortable programming this language. I'm already comfortable, right? And want to know about the nuances. This is calling convention design so that newcomers don't have to care about what's going on. Okay. Arguments to procedures fall into two basic categories. Small, basic types that are less than 8 bytes, such as that, any pointer or any enum, and then any type that is greater than 8 bytes, including any string or struct. The small arguments are always passed by value into a procedure. They fit into the simple machine registers, so it would be less efficient. Okay. So they always pass by value. The big arguments are passed by reference. The compiler probably generates code that passes a pointer to the argument. Yeah. Instead of copying the full argument, what happened in C? Aha, interesting. In C that would happen. But it doesn't act as a pointer to the user in terms of language semantics. It looks like you have to copy the struct by value. That is, it behaves like a const parameter would behave in C++. But I don't understand. I can change it still. I don't understand this at all. So, if I pass something by a value that is big, it is going to use a reference. But if I change it, then don't I change the outside? Cakes can understand const. Const says you can't change it. But what if I want to change a big structure? But don't want the changes to be outside? Huh? What are you doing, Buttercup? Stop it! What is this guy doing? I'm retarded? Shut the fuck up, bitch! Fuck you! What? I don't understand this at all. Like, it is not copying it, it keeps a reference, but it's not changing it. Immutable function parameters. Yeah, I know. But that makes no sense. I'm not clicking on these, Buttercup, no. In a language like C++, a const might be faster than copying the parameter because the GPU doesn't have to make a copy, but it might be slower because of aliasing. Aliasing is a complex topic that you look up. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. So what we say here is, maybe it's not a reference, maybe it's actually a copy. Like you can see, if it's a copy, there can't be aliasing the data. You don't know which it is, and your program is not allowed to assume which it is. And any code you write that behaves differently depending on whether it's a reference is incorrect. Okay, guys, I think this is too far-fetched for me. This is fine because most... Okay, guys, okay, I'll read the rest, but I'm already lost. This is fine because this is almost no practical case in which there would be a difference and the cases would have... would behave differently, can be checked via instrumentation and a debug build. The cases when a const would behave differently from a copy occur when some portion of the struct prior to the procedure call is being pointed at by some other global structure. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm just trusting the language. I don't understand this. I'm sorry, guys. I think I need like 10 minutes to read this again and again and again and again to understand this. Yeah. It doesn't explain why it is using a star instead of an ampersand. I was hoping it would tell me why it's using a star. But I don't see any explanation on that, so... Okay, so you agree? Did you drink your coffee, take your pills? Shut the fuck up. Guys, this is what I'm looking at right now on Kick, by the way. Great, right? That would be the function tutorial or something, not how the language works internally. Okay. Okay, I mean, cool. We have a moving box and I'd rather just program more than read the documentation because that's more fun, in my opinion. It's more fun for me. So we have a moving box. I'm happy with this. Yeah, like as I was saying, I find this a bit weird. I couldn't find any information on why this is a star, but essentially this means please pass this as a pointer or like a reference or something like that. A reference to a pointer. Excuse me. But mostly the stuff, yeah, you can see this here too. It's like the ampersand of C++. And but mostly it is the same. Which is really cool. And yeah, so we were able to create a simple OpenGL renderer. The mostly C++ way. We create two shaders. We create a program. We attach those two shaders. Then we link and use the program. I'm not checking the link status of the program, which is a little bit dangerous. But yeah, we detach the shaders and then we create a storage buffer. Mostly all of this is C code. And then we generate a vertex array, dev testing, and a matrix. And this matrix is like a simple 2D orthographic camera that we set up. And then we render clear color, dev testing, viewport. What I find interesting about J is that you can deter or you can switch or convert types using this XX to the type the function expects, which is really cool because then you don't have to make it explicit, but it's also, if you are not explicit, then it's like the auto keyword from C++, which I don't like very much because oftentimes you don't know what type you're talking about, right? After that we have the copy transforms and then we just draw normally. And yeah, really cool. Very simple OpenGL renderer written in J. Only like 100 lines of code. And it literally took how many hours? Like learning the language and setting up OpenGL took like 3 hours. Which is really nice. Especially since we have... I've never seen J before, right? And I have never even ran J. So that includes all of that, learning, you know, setting up J as an executable on Windows in the path, stuff like that. Yeah, okay. Now what's next? Learning the language, holy copium. I am like... Now I have two ideas that I would like to do. We can start on the first idea today. But I don't want this to be too long. I don't want this to take too long, like the Vampire Survivors clone took me a bit too long in my opinion. And I think I'm gonna make a poll out of this and then quickly take a break. Because I need to go to the bathroom again. We can either make Terraria, which is a 2D game, a simple, very, very simple Terraria clone. The only thing that I want to be able to do in the world is run around and break blocks. And then use some sort of generation, world generation, to randomly generate different types of blocks. Lol, Jesus Christ. See you in 4 billion years. Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Are you guys stupid? Do you not hear what I'm saying? Run around sideways and then generate a world using some sort of seed that I've never done, like a randomly generated seed. Yeah, we are stupid. Yeah, that's pretty much a London Dare gem. Yeah, it's pretty much that game. It's pretty much a London Dare game. Or your London Dare game, yeah, but with smaller blocks. Stop trying to demotivate Cakez. Yeah, these guys are just idiots. That's all. So that would be number one. Or, and I'm hesitant to say this because I've never done 3D, at least lately. We could do Minecraft with the same what is it called? With the same constraints. I only want to be able to walk around in the world. Maybe not even that. And break blocks. Not voxel. A simple triangle rendering. Not voxel. Not a 3D voxel engine, guys. Simple, normal 3D running around in a world. And I probably won't even... Like, I will, like, yeah. So these are the two ideas. I made Minecraft clone in my portfolio. I like to see how you do it. But you did it with, you did it using Unreal Engine, didn't you? Jay is using star to be more consistent in his own words. When you declare pointer x void, it's an address of a void, and star x is an address of a value x. Unreal Engine, yes. Hence why I'd like to see how you would do it. Can you do 3D though, Cakez? 3D is just a different camera, bro. That's all. I can do 3D and then have front and back faces showing. It's not difficult. It's just a different camera setup that you supply to the GPU. And then you supply dev information to your quad as well. And then you can fly behind the quad. Changing the camera's position means changing the quad's position. So that is not the big problem. The big problem is actually having meshes with vertices. Now the cool thing about Minecraft is obviously you only have quads, which makes it a little easier. You don't have to have meshes. You just have a fucking quad and you can do that on the GPU. Put that. Just different camera, shadow, sounds. What are you stupid? I just said I'm just gonna fly through the world and break blocks. What do you mean? It's a simple fucking Minecraft clone. I probably won't even have collision. Like, you think I'm gonna add in enemies? No, of course not. You think I'm gonna write an entire fucking Minecraft? No. But I'm gonna be able to break blocks, yeah, and then maybe we think about collisions. And the same thing would be for Terraria, but nothing more, because otherwise it would be too much. Jcraft. So yeah, anyways, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna set a poll and you guys can decide. But I'm not gonna spend too much time on this. What should we make? Oh yeah. And I'll put it at 3 minutes. I started a poll, guys, if you want to take...
Gotcha, bitch.
Ah, yeah. I'm back. Break blocks equals Terraria / Minecraft clone? I can't. The biggest problem about a Minecraft clone is when you fly that you have to load different chunks. That is the difficult part. And the difficult part about a Minecraft clone is also the part where you have to generate blocks based on a seed. That is difficult to do. Why isn't he using Vulkan anymore? Because Vulkan is annoying. That's why I don't like it. Face culling. Face culling is not difficult, you have that by default. Let's see, guys, what do you have? So you guys want a Terraria clone instead of a Minecraft clone. Very interesting. You would like to see Terraria over Minecraft? I thought you would all say Minecraft. Actually. I didn't think you would all choose Terraria. OpenGL with Zinc driver and you have Vulkan without writing Vulkan. Terraria is better than Minecraft. Crazy, 17 for Minecraft. Terraria, okay. Alright. It's easier for me. So, I think the first thing that we have to do is generate like some sort of world, right? And then generate the blocks based on some sort of seed. Perlen noise. Well, the thing is, in Terraria, when you delete a block, it is permanently deleted. And... will you stop working on Cakez 3? No, I won't. I'm just doing some interesting stuff. That's all. Stuff that I could make YouTube videos out of. Clarpy, thank you very much for following, by the way. I guess this was off, yeah. Terraria and Minecraft is the same game, yeah. Bull tiles.
Gotcha, bitch.
Well, it is a tile game, that's true. But you still have to load in tile information based on the world, don't you? Nico TP, thank you very much for following. Just store a chunk of 16 by 16, then use the Perlen noise, but with each edit, add an entry to said chunk. I don't know.
Wer von euch aufs Klo gehen will, soll es gehen, sonst mache ich das Wasser zu.
Das muss wieder zugemacht werden?
Ja,
Okay.
da kommt gleich einer.
Alles klar. Looks like my parents still have water problems. Good thing I was just at the toilet. Items leveling, it's gonna be great. Infinite World, Chunks, multiplayer. Fuck. I don't even know how to begin the very beginning. Like the biggest part is how to make a world. Like I've seen you guys do this on Discord. Maybe I get an idea if I just look at that in Showcase. Oh, look at that. What Light's doing. Pikachu. Looking good. Oh wow, I'm an artist. Oh, this guy wants to... Wow, this guy looks really good. What he's doing. Damn. Alright, here. So, Reticide was it, right, guys? Wasn't it Reticide? Yeah, there we go. Reti. You made this. But this doesn't look like Perlenoise to me. What the fuck is that? These are all the tiles. Holy shit, man. This is crazy. I think I'm gonna start with normal quad tiles and then we'll see. Okay, I wonder how we can do this. Seems like a lot of work. The idea is a lot of work. Actually implementing it is not. Because implementing it is just a for loop over chunks. And so we need to be able to generate... First of all, we need to decide on the tile size. And I think in order to do that best would be to add in textures. I think that would be the first one. We need to add in textures real quick. Let's do 256 by 256. All right, and I think I just want to make a quick... I would like to have a simple character moving around. Let's just use the skeleton. Porting to JY, they've gotten to you, gross. No, I'm not porting to J. It must be done. What are you talking about? It must not be done. Alright, so we have this and let's save that in a new folder. Call that Terraria clone. And we call that Atlas. Call it Terraria Atlas, and we also export that PNG file. Now, how can we load in PNG files into J? I wonder if that is supported yet or not. What is this, J code? Yes, this is J code. Exactly. I wonder if there's a way to load in JPEG files. Mail.j, icon, bitmap.j, case, JPEG. Has to be right JPEG. Huh, has to be image. Has to be image. I wonder if there is a J. Git plugin. Right now it only takes icon files. We could easily take PNG and convert, but for the first pass at the module I didn't necessarily want to encourage that since it makes compilation slower, but maybe if we output a log message that it's slower and you should have an OS native format, then that is fine. Editor tab shows the file name. So code a compiler examples simp texture load from file. Oh, look at this, it works. We can load textures like this. Cool. Which means in the GL renderer over here we can load a texture now. Let's make a folder. Okay. Cakez, I'm tired of TTS always hearing the same shit. Also Cakez playing same song in a loop every fucking day. I don't hear that song right now, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, you have song requests. I literally have a headache right now because of the songs that we're playing today. Elevator music. Oh, that's great. Terraria clone. We need those two files, actually. Oh, I see. I need to make a new folder for J. Let me see. J projects. J projects. Where is that? Eh? Oh, yeah. Here. Okay, let's get rid of this. Hey. Close this, and then we make a new folder and call that Terraria clone. Boom. And then in assets we have our textures, and this is where we can put the two textures, which obviously are gone now. Terraria clone, extract these out and put them here, and then we delete this folder. Cool. Now obviously this is gone, and then we can open a file using Terraria clone. Eh? This is annoying to find. I hate this so much. Like, I just wanna go up one folder. Why can I not go up one? Ah, there we go. And then J projects, open this, Terraria clone, assets, textures. There we go. Okay, finally. Oh, so it's chat fault. Yep. Exactly. 100%. Okay, now we have this dude. And we need to load this texture in our new Terraria clone project. Which, let's quickly change the moving box. Let's delete that. And then this 2. And then we call this Terraria clone. And then in VS Code, we also make a Terraria clone executable here. Whoops. And over here as well. Does it work? Cool, it does. Now we have a Terraria clone executable and we can start working on this, which means the first thing we want to do is change the renderer. And by that we need to add in textures here. And which is cool because no, we can put this here. And then that is loaded using assets / textures / I forgot what it's called. Terraria_Atlas. Terraria_Atlas. Image test. Simp.texture. Aha. Because Jay is cool, rewriting, it's a promotional work. Why are you writing J code? Because I'm just looking at it. I find it funny. Not funny, fun. Find it interesting. PNG, not JPEG. Oh yeah, hopefully that works, man. Hopefully that does work. J haters. Funny, haha. I don't mean funny, I mean interesting. I find it interesting. That's what I mean. Okay, now I just need to copy over my code from the Cakez framework on how to load textures. That shouldn't be too difficult. Generate texture, bind texture, get uniform location. This one. And then set texture parameters. And... oh, goodness. Oh. Alright, let's see here. We need a texture ID. But we're not going to add in more than that, right? Pollen noise. Just install Rust and uncover the brutal truth about those shiny new languages, TCAP. Okay, let's see here. Texture ID. We don't have a texture ID yet. Generate texture, then activate texture, and then we use the texture ID. Over here, and we use the program ID. We need to get the texture atlas from the location. Hopefully we are done with the program already. Yes, we are. Okay, and then we need to copy over the data. And I hope that a simp.texture gives us information about that, because I have never used this. Simp texture. I wonder where you can find that. Simp. Simp texture, you mean VTubers? Yeah, exactly. Simp should already load the data. Wait, you mean Texture struck. Oh yeah. Texture. Colon. Sim texture. There we go. No, wait. That's odd. Hey. Ah. Width, height, format. Specific. Resource size. How do I find the data though? Uh-oh. Load from bitmap. Using specific? What is that? Backend realloc texture bitmap. Bitmap. Texture load from bitmap. I don't understand this at all. Bitmap, load, bitmap. So how do I get the bitmap again? It's not part of the texture, which I find totally... What? Using is to be able to use the members of the specific struct as if they were inside, so you don't have to do texture specific whatever. So we need to find texture platform specific. That is a struct, and that has a handle? Wait, so simp already loads the entire texture for me? But how do I How do I... How do I get the uniform location? And why is it needed? Actually, why is it needed? I don't need that at all. Actually. You just get a texture handle from simp. Uniform location is shader stuff. You just get a texture handle from simp. So it's already... Simp is already loading me an OpenGL texture. Huh. And it is also uploading it.
Gotcha, bitch.
God. God, I don't know, guys. I don't feel very good. I don't know what it is. My voice is fucked. Are you sick, Cakes? I don't know. I don't think I am. But, oh my god. Goodness. You started dying since you switched to J. Are you smoking? No, I don't smoke. I don't like smoking. It's literally paying money to die. While any other thing is the same thing, I think it's too much money to die. You know, buying sweets is a little bit cheaper, I think. Okay, so we don't need this. Cool. Awesome. So we just need to load a texture from a file. Hey, that is cool. And then, how is it? I'm assuming... that Dude, SCB image is a model. You don't need simp. Yeah, but I mean, if simp does everything for me, let's try, right? Seems to work. Now, I wonder if it is actually... if it's possible to put that in here. Let's see. So for example, you know, the texture atlas here. Since it's binding 0, I'm assuming that since this is the first texture, simp binds to 0. If this is unsafe, I don't mind. Okay, let's quickly change over these texture coordinates in. And then in the vertex shader. We don't have texture coordinates on the transform, unfortunately. So an atlas offset and a vector to texture size. Then we get this copied from here too. Excuse me. Texture coordinates like that. Cool thing is this is platform agnostic, so we can do this on every platform. Basically what we do is we take the atlas offset and the sprite size. I just need to make sure that it's the same name. And then this structure has to be mirrored here. So we have a atlas offset that is a vector 2. And a sprite size that is also a vector 2. You still need to bind the texture, I think. It could be, yeah. Because that is the thing that would be missing, right? But isn't it binding it already? Vector 2? Vector 2? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh my god! It's triggering me, I'm sorry. 0 for the atlas offset. Or actually that is this, yeah. And 32 by 32 for the size. Oh yeah, obviously then draw a quad takes in size and an atlas offset, which is also a vector 2, and a sprite size, which is also a vector 2. And then we supply that . There we go. Please work. What do you mean? What is your big deal? Struct. Sprite size. Sprite size is not a member of sprite. Is it? Oh, how? Interesting. I wonder if it's now drawing... we are not binding the texture yet, right? It's invisible. Now I'm wondering if it's because of that. Hey yo, what's up bro? How are you doing bro? Hello there. Kyle, hello there Kyle. Good morning. Welcome on Kick. Same size typo as in the shader. Let's see. Where's the shader? Yeah, what the fuck? You're right. Not sure why it even compiled then. Shouldn't have compiled. How you bro? Is this Python? No, this is a programming language called J. And we are trying to make a Terraria clone in J. Now. At least we are beginning to try to do it. Now, I'm not supplying the texture coordinates, right? There we go. But... Oh goodness, that was good. Yeah, something must be attacking me. Like I sneeze a lot. You guys remember the last couple of days how often I've been sneezing? Usually something is attacking me then. Right? All right, let's see. Oh, wow. Look at this, guys. Now, the question is Simp working correctly or not? Bless you. Thank you very much, Push. Looks very similar to Java. A little bit, I guess. You should assert success on the load. What language are you good in? I'm good in C++. It's my main programming language. There's literally an error in the terminal. Texture color, undefined variable. Is there though? Texture color. Texture color. Font Atlas. Oh. I get it now. LOL? Huh? That is so easy. That was so fucking easy. Damn. Are you like a software engineer? Yeah, I am. Cool, bro. I am. I'm making a game in C++. Modern C++ Pro? Not modern C++ Pro, but mostly old C++. Why is he so blind? Because I'm dealing with a headache, you dumb fuck. That's why. Bitch. Fuck you. Guys, we have a moving skeleton. It's really big, but it works. I wonder why it's so big. I need help with my Java homework, bro. Can you help me? Haha. Oh my god. Guys, can you help him? This guy needs help with Java. Come on. Who is good with Java? Yeah. Come on, guys. Who's good with Java? You? Oh, man. Okay, why is it so big, though? That's a bit odd. Why is it so big? I thought my projection matrix would make him not as big. He asked you first, do it. I don't know anything about Java. My assignment is due in a few days. Why is it so big? This box should not be that big, should it? My world size is 400. Then why is this matrix so big? I don't understand. We just have one problem, guys. Makes no sense. This is too big. That shouldn't happen. The skeleton is too big. That is not 480 pixels that it's showing. Let's look again at the stats. Excuse me. Let's see here. We have 0.041 and 0.074. Then here in the game 0.041 and minus 0.74, and then minus 1 and 1. Then over here we have minus 0.074. Yeah. Then 1 and minus 1 and 1 again. 1 and minus 1 and 1 again. Yeah. It's exactly the same. The two matrices are the same. Then why? Is my skeleton so huge? I don't understand. J looks pretty similar. Yeah, I mean, programming languages are mostly about, or programming is mostly about solving problems, bro. Not about the programming language. You know, what is your problem that you have to solve? I guess finding out that question without any reliance on Java will help you hold. His skeleton is huge. Why? Why? This is too big. It should be like 1/4 as big. It shouldn't be that big. This can go away. Size is 100 by draw quad. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you. Of course. That's why he's so big. You have to build a Minesweeper program? Well, what is Minesweeper? Like, how can you split Minesweeper up into like programming parts that have nothing to do with Java? If you were to make Minesweeper on a piece of paper, for example, like what does Minesweeper have? YouTube thing stuck? Oh, no, actually I didn't click it off. I forgot. Thank you very much. Mines. No, not even less than that. Grid. Yeah, grid. Yeah. For example, you have a grid, you have mines. These are the two most basic elements. Those two things. So you should start by learning how can you make a grid. Is there a way to make a grid somehow and display a grid? Sweeping functionality. Alright, let's see how that looks. Oh, this is what I want, yeah. This is the actual correct size. And then we need to make sure that we... Actually, I think the window size is already good enough. Yeah. Wait. $1,440 and 270. Nah. 810. Okay, let's do that. 810 and 1,440. All right. Now we have a perfectly drawn skeleton, and I would like to move create window. Is there a way to create window with like positions? Let's say 100 and 100. Does that work? No? Okay. Linking error. Huh. Looks like we can supply where the position is at the end. Yes, we can. Awesome. Which means I would like to put this at 300 and this one at 160. Then it's somewhat in the middle. I think 300 is a little bit much, and that should be 100, and then this is 240. Eternal Divine Fox, hello there. Maybe there is a set move on the window variable, no idea, but maybe. Terraria killer, what will this game be? We are making a little Terraria clone. And I guess, guys, do you have any resources that I could look up on how to work with the tiles? Good afternoon, by the way. Good afternoon, Eternal Divine Fox. Hello there. It would be cool to see if you guys have any resources for a Terraria clone, like how to do the tiling and stuff. Because now that we are able to draw stuff like this, I would like to do the following. And let's quickly go into the GL renderer at the top. And oops. And yoink that. This would be game structs. And then over here we have game functions. Game functions. I wanna do an enum. I've never done this before. Sprite ID. Or maybe it's a colon. Or sprite ID enum. How did I do a struct again? It was this. Okay. So I'm assuming that an enum is the same. So we call it sprite ID enum. Probably not. Let's just look how it is done. Colon enum. It is actually. So we have the sprite skeleton. Then we have a get sprite, which takes in a sprite ID, colon, sprite ID, and then it returns Oh, we need a right, which is a struct. Is that really how it's done? Yes. Okay. A sprite is a vector2 atlas offset and a vector2 size for now. And then getting the sprite is returning the sprite. We do a sprite colon sprite is .0, I guess. And then we do, oh, how do we do that? If sprite ID is the same as, and then this is a like a switch statement, right? Case, okay, case dot sprite skeleton. How does that work again? Colon, semicolon actually. Then I guess we do sprite dot atlas offset is .0 0 and sprite dot size is .32 32. Really? Is that how it goes? And then we just get the sprite here. Oh wait, that is a sprite is get sprite skeleton, and we do sprite.size sprite.atlas offset and sprite.size again. No, fuck you. Don't care. Does that work? God damn it. I'm not, you don't define enums that way. Everything is zeroed by default. It's complaining about this. Expected an expression after the comma. Really? Eh? But can I not just, okay, enum underscore value semicolon? Oh, I had a comma? Okay, now it's complaining about the vector2. What is your problem? Ah, I didn't have a semicolon here. No, that's not it. Vector2. Ah, yeah, of course. Of course, it is. I see. Yeah. Yeah. It is the other way around. I don't know why it's the other way around, man. Why would you do that? Why do you do this? Sprite. Sprite ID get sprite. Eh? Goodness, man. I don't like it either. Yeah, I don't think that's... It's weird. Why is it inverted? Do I not have any functions here? So that is what I'm trying to do. Why is this complaining about that? Expected. A closing brace expected. Oh, I get it now. It's supposed to be colon. And then it is also saying that I guess we are returning a sprite. Right? Sprite is get sprite. No, it's undeclared identifier sprite. But can I not just... Do I have to do sprite? Like that? Come on, bro. What do you mean? It exists. Or do I have to say sprite id dot... Then I can do skeleton though. Okay. Holy shit, that was a big one. Cool, can't wait. Hello there, Marusio. Good morning. Jay was released yesterday. Was it released already? No, it is the other way around, so it makes it easier to quickly search for identifiers. For example, if you want to search for a function name, for example, function name : If you want to search for a struct name keyboard, then you search for keyboard struct and such. Aha, searching for it is easier. So when you have a big program, then it is easier. I see. In a small program where you know exactly where everything is, you don't need the searching, but as it grows, this can be very useful. Just .skeleton is good. .skeleton is good. Cool, yeah, okay, let's see if that works. Okay, it looks like it works. So what I did here was, basically I'm drawing a sprite, with the skeleton sprite, using the sprite, and if I change the sprite, then it is different. Cool. Thanks, Willy. Cakez never uses the search feature, so it doesn't matter. Okay.
Am I so out of touch?
Sir Clausy, my man, thank you very much for subscribing.
_Clausy just subscribed.
Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it, bro.
5 years.
Yeah, 5 years, brother. Thank you very much for the big support. Sprite gets sprite. Skeleton is how you write, really write the J way. Okay, bro. Let's see. Okay, then I do it this way. Okay, now that we can draw a skeleton, the task at hand still remains. But, guys, I have a headache. I have a headache, guys. Unfortunately. I'm gonna tend to that. Okay. No, you can. Did Kiwi give you the headache? No, I think it's just a little bit too much, and I need to take care of myself. So I'm gonna send you over to devspudges, and we will continue with Jay tomorrow. We are going to make a Terraria clone. The biggest task at hand tomorrow will be how to make the tiles work and how to generate a tile, how to generate tiles based on some sort of noise. And if you guys have any cool resources for me to look at while I'm offline, feel free to link them to me. I'll gladly check this out so we can get this going tomorrow quite fast. Anyways, I'll send you over to devspudges. Let me first cut the YouTube, guys. Thank you very much for watching on YouTube.